Welcome to today's continuation of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. This is our 12th segment of video with it, and we are finally going to take a look at the post-game chapters that we unlocked as early as our second day of play with this, I think, nearly a month ago. This has been available to us all this time, but we have a little bit of work to do. Quite a lot of work to do, actually, given that it's 4 chapters out of the possible 10. And previously, we didn't quite do everything we wanted to with the first 6 chapters. Specifically, there were a few early in Chapter 2 where, despite returning to them on multiple occasions, there are a few things that we haven't quite sorted out. Lots of interactions here and discoveries that are still in black, although some of them we might have to return to after unlocking more creatures, I would think, in chapters 7 through 10. So, before we do anything else, let's first of all select the Yoshi of the day. At this point, I've completely lost track of whether we've given everyone a fair number of turns, so let's just go with where the pointer is leading us and assign Orange as our brave explorer. And we'll just rotate through them as necessary, I guess. Our current UI setup, I think we'll probably keep it as is. I wasn't entirely happy with where the egg counter was. We tried it in the bottom left, we tried it in the bottom right. Not really sure about it still, but for the time being, we'll probably keep this layout unless we want to play with any of the more frivolous displays some more. Let's get to Chapter 7 in the Underground. That looks rather smoky, like something will be revealed there eventually. Build-up of some type of gas. It would be wise to proceed with caution here. Yeah, you would think that, like the game Oxygen Not Included, you know, as soon as you just tunnel enough of a hole down here, then you'll just disperse the gas everywhere. Okay, so we've got 2 choices. We've got this tunneler over here that looks rather chumpy. We've also got this one who looks rather more sedate at first, but we don't know if that will actually turn out to be the truth. I think we'll go with a chumpy one. We'll hopefully not spend too long coming up with names today, but we'll see how that transpires. What's this creature here, burrowing through the ground? What sort of life does it lead under the surface? I wonder. 069, you think the chompy level is the best? We'll find out. It gobbles down everything it finds below the surface. Well, surely we can have it pick up treasure at our beck and call. We'll find out. I mean, what an underbite on this guy. I'm sure the discovery log will just involve having it gobble everything, as advertised. Yeah, you can't actually pick these up or name them. They're just here. Now, this guy, oh, look at that. Not even the first time in this game that we've thought about Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Looks like maybe up top is his diet meter. I wonder if it conflicts with whatever UI display you have assigned there otherwise, or if it just gets displaced. Oh, you can control. It absolutely is Ori and the Will of the Wisps. That's exactly what it is. Can I accelerate with it? Let's find out. Oh yeah, you can totally do that little jump button. Hold down golden bug larva. Also, I'm going to see if I can toss it for a moment. We'll try to eat it. As is to be expected, I suppose, given its diet. And we'll get another one. I'll go in. Okay. Yeah, you can just use the direction, but oh, I'm sure we can just grab this whole thing. I don't know if we had to grab the whole cycle at once. Maybe we did, but that's okay. We got it. Got the whole swarm. And then Mario, congratulations on extending your streak to an even larger number. Whatever that may be. N plus 1. Mario plus 1. You know, since these guys just come back, let's just build up a pile of eggs for so. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try to stomp one too. Oh, I have to be fairly accurate about that though. Nope, doesn't do anything. At least it seems not. Also, I'm pointed at a fruit that's going to be way up on that side. I wonder if we can just burst all the way up. Not quite. Anyway, can't chomp this directly yet. We'll probably need something else to strengthen that. This, of course, has a great deal of resemblance. We keep talking about Ori, but it has a great deal of resemblance to the digging mechanic that was in Yoshi's Island originally, with the mold transformation. Look, the pebbles, but they were bugs. Alas, they'll have to remain a mystery forever. Now that we've hunted them to extinction. So yeah, we'll figure out how the rock break is going to work. It looks like we can uncover something in the back here. Dig up a fossil. The creature looked like a mole. Unearthed the fossil of a massive prehistoric creature. So how did I... Oh, you got powered up in Bit to Ribbit of Rock. How do we get powered up? A star. Very much like a Baby Mario's... Oh, no, that's not a star. That's just on the entry. The, star for the entry. What's powering me up? Is it that we're passing through the fossil? No, it's not. It's that we're devouring... Oh yes, goes wild after eating super spicy bugs. So we can do that. Lots of rocks to look at. Grab one of these. I'm sure there's some achievement for devouring everything, some discovery rather. And we'll pop that for what is likely going to be a flower. Oh, here's one of these from next chapter. Can we eat it? Not quite, but we can roll on it. We'll have to do more with that later. I think we have to hunt it upstairs. In there. There we go. Sterling work, I must say. Very neat. Oh, missed it though. We'll have to do it again. Nope, nope, not quite. Nope, don't want to jump it too soon. Yeah, and then you dive. There we go. Pretty generous timer on that. Is that a tree of some sort? Well, it kind of is. Let's float across. Okay, let's have these. Go through the watermelon. There we go. Easier to dispatch when it has no seeds to spit. We'll go up top first. Oh. Oh, hang on. Nope, missed it. That's good, we know how to get back there. Eventually. We'll just have to sneakily stealth our way over to it. Boost away through the fish. Oh. Has filled its belly. We need to have it gobble some more. Aquatic plants can add important supplementary nutrients to one's diet. We didn't eat the grass at the very beginning, incidentally. We should go back to do that. We also have located one of the smiley flowers up top. Bubbles. Okay. Ripped out a bubble. More fish. We'll touch this first, but of course we're continuing. Are there any rocks to break over here? I couldn't see any. Oh. Okay, fairly easy to reach. Yeah, we can fill in the second layer of its meter. And then there's so much more to dig into down here. We'll aim towards the rock on the right. We can bypass all this. That's interesting. It withstood the creature's teeth. Bit down but couldn't bite through. Well, oh, look at that. Whoa. Hang on. We'll power through to that rock. And then I think you find one hidden here of all places. We'll have to figure out the right side here. Managed to climb all the way to the top of the sinking sands. But we don't know what to do with these yet, so let's see if Yoshi can give these a pull. Oh yeah, that's the way. That's something we'll have to identify later. Smiley flower within the sinking sand. That will need to break. There we are. Whoa, okay. Let's get out for a moment. Hold position while we continue. And there's still a little bit more to hunt. Somewhere. Oh, a bit too low. Nope, too quick. And we'll sneak over once it has gone down sufficiently. There we are. Looks like a continuation over here as well. Smiley flower to magma pools. Nothing else here though, so we're missing probably just a bite of something else somewhere on the map. There's a lot we still haven't seen on the right side. Yeah, this was seen already, but I don't know if there's any more interaction to do with it. Like whether you can maybe grab this one by the head. Not really. I mean, what we could do... Yeah, I mean, we already know that its body is impervious. Guess we can't do anything else with a head over there. Let's take a look. And we're still down by a smiley flower. I should check that. Oops. Where's my book button? There we go. Oh, no, we've got all 4 of those, so we're short of something else we need to eat here, and we'll find out what it is. There was a grass at the beginning. I thought we had taken care of it. But yeah, we're probably just maybe 1 more meal off of the 2nd meter. Can't really eat this guy though. Yeah, we already had a bit over here. So we need to look for whatever creature we missed. Might be something quite small. Oh, we can kick that around. There we go. Even gobbled down a jewel bug. The creature should be satisfied now, after such gorging. Produced exceptionally high quality fertilizer. Was there anything we could do with the fertilizer? Maybe in another stage we'll actually get to play with the fertilizer. Anyway, it's had its fill. Let's see if there's anything else. We're still at 90%, but I don't know if anything will be doable within the currently available hints. No discoveries left for us. Which means that we have everything until we're back for a second pass or with another interaction elsewhere. Managed to find everything just by ourselves. Now, of course, I don't have a name for this yet. So I might as well give it a bit of thought while tunneling around. I guess we could look at a suggestion first. But what kind of creature do we really even think it is? Like what? Like what sort of species is it even? Well, I guess. We should look at a suggestion. And then pick something else completely. After far too many minutes of deliberation. You think it's kind of like a dog? Maybe. With 6 legs? Absolutely got like 3 legs on the side. So it's kind of like a bug almost in a larval form that just happens to have large munchy jaws. I'll think about it. Let's name it. End exploration. There we go. What fun it is to swim through the ground, as if it were water. Let's hear Mr. E's suggestion. Grows by gobbling up sand as quick as it can. So how about underbit? Or is underbite? That's actually one of the better ones. I think we can think of something else though. So let me give this a little bit of thought. There's got to be a better one that we can think of. It's kind of like the sandworms from Dune. I'm trying to remember the term for it. It's the Shai Hulud, I think. Might go for something like that. Or... Because the other thing I was thinking, unfortunately, gobbledygook doesn't fit. Otherwise, we'd go with something that looks like, you know, gobble the gook. Or gobble the gook or something. No, that doesn't quite work. But I was also just thinking mealworm, because it's nothing like an actual creature that's a mealworm, but it's a worm that it's not a worm, but it's kind of a wormy creature that nevertheless has lots of meals. The other thing I was considering is the Shai Hulud, which is the sandworm of Arrakis, of course. But given that Yoshi rides it, unless a tunnel. We've had a pretty decent variety of names over the course of the game so far. He looks so jolly. Yeah, I think the Dune element is a little too attractive to pass up, given that it actually fits 1 in 10. Otherwise, we'll just go with mealworm. Mealworm is actually not too bad either, but almost a little too plain. We've had a little bit of science fictional naming scheme in our collection already. A little bit of Star Trek here and there, and so bringing in a bit of Dune wouldn't hurt. Let's go with that. We shall. Yeah, Mario Dr. Cliché made many excellent contributions to our naming scheme. We'll see if he drops by later today to assist with a few, but I think this will work. The surrounding areas are fertilized by the dung of the digging Shai Hulud. The nutrients all return to the soil. Okay. Guess we could have called it Poop Feast after the character in Homestar Runner. Oh, look at that. That is very interesting. I think we have to investigate. Also, that we can return to this for a little bit more. Oh, it's going to duel with the other digger. What do we even name that again? Let me take a look. Because, yeah, the diggy back. They're going to have a bit of a dig off, it seems. I think I actually do want to go back in for that, just to see what that is like. Okay. Let's see what we're looking for here. Once we catch one. Maybe we need to hunt the other guy. Oh, hang on. Can I have another one? There we go. There we are. Let's look for it. Something seems different about this underground space. Yeah, where the fossil was resided. So we bump it. So do we try to munch its tail or what? What other interaction do we see between them? Oh, we can get it to break things. We can lead it around. We can lead it around to break the really hard rocks, it seems. Chop its tail a bit more. I think we actually do just try to chomp its tail multiple times. And see if we can catch it. Yeah, we can bump it around. Oh, actually, no. What we need to do is we need to get it to break all of these rocks that we see here. That's absolutely the objective. Any more on this side? I mean, I can always ride the other one. Maybe. Nope, can't really catch it. Maybe get it in here, lure it over. Not quite. Rather, mine sunk a little too early. I think we should lead it down though. See if we can lead it all the way over. Unfortunately, that one's not really in a rideable position for me, but we'll see if we can do something about that. Or we can just bump it multiple times. Chase it out of the habitat. In this battle for supremacy. It's no small feat. 97% though, so are we still missing something that is doable in this area? Yes. I was trying to dunk it. I was trying to lead it over. That's exactly what I was trying to do. And I guess that just verifies that that is something we should be trying, so. And yeah, 069, you thought you could kill it in lava as well. I was absolutely trying to lead it there. It's just that I went too low. Okay. Nope. Bit of a tricky position here. Dunk it. Watch the animation of it sinking below. Not even the diggyback likes the lava. No. You creatures do. Okay. That is 100%. Yoshi. All right, that's all finished. Let's continue with the big purple cloud. Looks like a cloud of gas, but it's a creature. It was difficult to tell until its eyes appeared. Is there a creature within the gas? Or is the gas itself a creature? Mysteries abound. We will, of course, investigate. Is it smoke, a cloud, a fog? Can it truly be a creature? Okay. Lots of flowers to make bloom eventually if we have the right way to make it happen. Let's go up first. And to the side first. Interesting. It's actually rather ominous, kind of like the stage. Oh, look, here's a little Dark Souls campfire for us. Oh. I don't currently have any eggs or something to whack that with, so let's just continue. This also looks ominous. Can't reach it here, though. Maybe we can drop onto it from a higher location. No, that's just kind of in the background to be interacted with later. Come on, helpers. Oh, I can't actually grab any of these. Any of these to take out later. Oh, I see a purple cloud down below. Must be near. Can't interact with anything here yet, so... Here it is. Maybe it's not that friendly. Oh, I see. We need to send them into the cloud. Okay. Or maybe we need to send 5 different species into the cloud, given that that is... it tells me which species are currently in the cloud. That's what it is. Maybe we needed to absorb a few at the same time. Ground pound? Wow, look at that. Creature's body appears to be some kind of gas, and the gas follows a trail. That is interesting. And its main body loses volume when you do that. It collects its volume once again. Yeah, you can probably make it small enough by making big enough a trail. It looks like the idea is that you needed to absorb multiple creatures. Enjoy spaces that fit its size. But then I'll need to pull it out. What about this? Up onto a surface. Oop. It does come up to the surface. There's something about sunlight that does harm to its gaseous body. That slows everything here. There's a bitter flavor, doesn't it? Ingesting that can't be good for you. Oh, whoops. I kind of needed that, actually. What about fire? What to do with fire? It exploded. The creature is made of combustible gas, is it? And you can use the explosion to do a bit of scattering here. Oh, and then give yourself a huge boost. Probably can tear off all the leaves. And also maybe explode over to the rock. There we go. And then explode this rock down here as well, as a follow-up. What if I threw an egg into it? Nothing. on. Let's get some fire going once again. Until we turn off all the leaves here. There we go. Turn off all the leaves. That's okay. We're going to take some down below over here and see if we can get that. Great. Anyways, return to this position. Yeah, so it has a certain number of creatures that it can absorb. And then we'll see if we can get it to absorb many of them at once. Seems like it would require a very particular positioning. Make a little loop here. See if we can engulf all these. Take it down to the water. Doesn't like the water. Making the water very purple though. We can maybe keep stuffing it until it's completely drowned. I imagined it was dissolved entirely if kept in contact. These are still here. So maybe we just need to gasify everything. Let's take it over to this side. Other explosions will happen. Try to get close to the fire for a moment. Yeah, because it needs to ingest it over time, I think, in order to log it. And turn it purple, there we go. I was trying to catch one of the fish, but I guess it doesn't go in water, then it's not really happening. Let's try to take down all the leaves. Yeah, I really should have made some flowers bloom over here, but I think maybe we can just lead it down the tunnel completely. Then you would have enough of the butterflies collected as well. Engulf many types of creatures. Still quite a lot to do down here. There's the rock that we need to blow up using the gas. There we are. Yeah, too bad we lost access to the nectar that we needed to bloom all the flowers. Oh. Nope, I have no way up without having the cloud in this position, so that will not do, unless, of course, I fall in and just do it that way. I mean, naturally, you're supposed to take the cloud down there, but we did it the more hazardous way. Oh, we already blew up the rock. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're supposed to take it down into each of these pits to do things safely. 71%. Let's see how much is actually still doable. We didn't engulf the last fish over here. Although at this point, if there's an engulf all creatures run that we can do with it, I think we might have already lost a chance at it, given the destruction of some of the other ones up top. But we'll see. Maybe we were lucky in the flower respawn. Oh, it totally does. In that case, let's bring it in and engulf it. It wilted. To make creatures lose energy. Seems so. Still haven't peeled off all the leaves over there either. Let's put it in some water. In purple water. We'll go around. Yeah, we'll have to engulf all of the bugs around here as well, but we'll get there. And there is something up there still that we'll need to deal with eventually. So actually, yeah, no, because all of these flowers were engulfed, you can no longer make them grow. So yeah, nothing to do up here. It's okay, let's make it engulf some more. Grab that whole cluster. And there'll be more. Over here. Okay, purple neon makes for quite the atmosphere. Who else? There was the last fish. On the right side, we can totally do that. I bet we can send it down to the area where we just drop below for the smiley flower as well with the switch. Oh, fish comes up. Yeah, we'll just catch as it jumps, I guess. Small fish engulfed. Is there any meaning behind the change? Okay, we got all of these. Let's lead it around. 83% right now. We'll see what else we can just manage to do organically. Definitely, I think we can peel off a few more leaves off trees. At the very least. Nope. Hang on. Can we ignite all of this? Nope, it wasn't really chained properly to do it. Yeah, you gotta chain it like this. Create a whole trail of detonation. There we go. Might have been more leaves at the top level too, to still take care of. Okay. You know what this reminds me of is the Missile Megs from Super Mario Bros. Wonder. That also had their colored smoke trails that were jumpable everywhere. And also that Bullet Bill stage with the cloud trails that would work as platforms in Yoshi's Woolly World. Kind of a great similarity to that mechanically in some ways, in terms of making cloud trails that you can actually step on. Alright, we better look at the available discoveries at this point, I think. And see if we can pop a couple of the first tier of hints. Not good to breathe. Okay, so I guess we should put it in the hole where it just occupies the whole space, and we put Yoshi inside it. Let's put it inside the space that fits its size. Oh, we'll drag more of it in. And then, how do I get Yoshi to breathe it, given that Yoshi makes a little air bubble? Just a swallow? Not good to breathe. Okay. How do I breathe it? You know, I bet we could do a swallow in conjunction with a fire to make something explosive as a projectile. But yeah, we need to find some way to prevent Yoshi from having that air bubble available. Maybe that requires the water again, but we'll see. Let's try to swallow the smoke cloud. Doesn't quite work. Try to take down some other passages that we haven't really been to yet. Come on, just gonna pull it down. Let's see if we can tuck it in here. Over to where the switch was. Because this is how you're supposed to do the coin interaction earlier, we just didn't do it. But I guess if you engulfed all the flowers. That's one thing we haven't done, by the way. Engulf all the flowers in the level. I think that's got to be something. Maybe there was still some up top. Actually, I think there were still a few up top. Let's do that. Okay, we better look at it. We might need the 100 coin hint for the one about breathing. Because I need some way for Yoshi to not have air. How do we breathe it? Maybe if we come out of the water towards it. So for example, you stack it over to water. Yoshi's here. Then why wouldn't Yoshi also just make a bubble around himself again? As before. I think likely we need to hit for that one. But let's see what other interactions exist first. Just in case we can discover it ourselves. Not good to breathe. So it looks like Yoshi is kind of in the cave on the side. In that one, where maybe you just need it in a position where Yoshi doesn't really have much room to get air. For instance, bring it back down here. To this cavern that was on the side. We'll see what happens when we really stuff it full of gas. At a low level. Come on, get over. Really drag it down? Nope. Nope, couldn't quite do it. And 06i, you were saying you saw the Woolet Bill's Last Ride remade in Super Mario Maker 2 with a snake block riding at the same speed as a Bullet Bill. I think I've seen that stage. I think I know exactly which one you're talking about. I think somebody actually showed me that one on a few levels or something at some point. Also, we're still missing a smiley flower. I didn't realize. Yeah, you might have actually shown it to me. That's entirely possible, now that I think about it. Okay, let's fall out of here. So we actually are still missing one. Huh. Completely neglected to check that. So clearly some more for us to do here. We'll find a natural location for it. Might be something to do with the fish or the purple water. I don't know, there's a location that we haven't really discovered or played with yet, or something shiny that we should be looking at. Wait, what does engulfing this even do then? Because I don't think it would really even interact with that. Maybe I need to whack it with an egg or something. And the only source of an egg that's still available to us is the nectar, which does luckily respawn. Unless we need to blow it up or something. Nope. We should try with the gas cloud, actually. See if we can crack that open. No, that doesn't do it. There's clearly something to interact with here that we just haven't seen. It's not with an egg. Also, are those leaves shakeable on top? I didn't think they were. They looked like they were all in the background. Yeah, this has got to be something. I just don't know. What do we have the means to interact with it? Or if we swallowed up something critical, perhaps. Maybe getting the honey bunch swarm on it. Okay, let's take a look. Nap time. Interesting. That also looks like it's in a cavern. Help the big flower bloom. Yeah, I mean, that's the big flower. Oh, okay, no, I know what to do. We need to get it out of the way. But we need to get it out of the way while I have a way to return with the other flower. Which has not come back. I think we might have taken it out for good this time. That one might require a redo. There's still quite a lot, actually. Made it through the narrow path. I was trying to. That didn't register for whatever reason. Let's just do it now. Oh, right, because we just had it engulf the butterflies and I didn't actually see it all the way through the path. Let's lead it over first. I see, because I would need to go back up and then lead it down. Right from this position here. Pull it all the way through. There we are. Yeah, you kind of need to pull it all the way without overlaps. That's how you'd make it follow. Oh. Strange gas of mysterious composition. You'd be wise to approach it with caution. And how do you get Yoshi to nap? Seems like it's got to be in the same area. Nap time. But does nap time require the use of the gas? Maybe I can put Yoshi on something cozy here? Have a cloud that is good for resting. Like maybe at the very end of the trail. Example. We leave this. And then, oh, totally does go to sleep when you do that. There we go. Yoshi, don't doze off while standing there. Okay, so we found most things. We haven't bloomed this yet, but that's because we actually just need to take the flower here. That's all there is to it, which means that we just need the flower to not wilt on the way down, which means we take it down a side path. And that's 96% at this point. I think that's the only one we're missing. Yeah, so that will likely be your restarts. From what I can gather. I think I do have a name picked out for this one. But we'll see. Yeah, so we don't want to engulf this yet. I want to come up. I want to get it clearer and away from the flower so I can actually take the flower somewhere. And that means blowing up the rock on the right side, probably. We need more. I actually should take the cloud up on the right side and then clear a path for the flower to go down. That's how to do it. Where was the path down? Oh, we found it. Oh, actually, no, we can just do this. Get up like that. Unfortunately, oh, flower's in the wrong position. That's okay, coming into this way we'll do it. There we are. And that also accounts for last smiley flower, that's 100%.
Yoshi.
Zankov, you're saying, having never seen this game before, this all looks very confusing. Oh, it's not confusing at all. It's just a game where you mess around and make things happen. The thing that I would compare it to most, actually, is the way that when you're playing with something like Mario Maker for the first time in the editor, you know how when you're just testing things in the editor, that itself kind of feels like a game, right? Where you're trying to just make things collide in different ways and see which enemies interact with other ones or which items affect other things. That's exactly what this game is like. That you get thrown into a stage, and while you're playing as Yoshi instead of playing in an editor, you're just messing around and trying to make things happen and interact. And then you just discover which interactions are possible in the game and you catalog them. And it's very conceptually simple. But the thing that makes it work is that every creature in this game is absolutely stacked with interactions, like dozens of them. Okay, we're not going to go to suggestion, but I always like to hear it. It's a dense fog that flows and follows, so how about below? No. I think we can do better. We're going to just give it a bit of a rock and roll name here. It's almost too literal, but I don't think we can refuse to call this Purple Haze. Yeah, and descriptive, it is a very charming design. Shall we officially name this creature Purple Haze? Yes, we shall. Yeah, the character limit is very confining, and the thing you'll notice is that Mr. E, with the default suggested names, does not follow the character limit and has plenty of suggestions that go well past that, although very often they're names that already existed within the Yoshi series, like the Crazy Daisy. Well, Mr. E makes the rules. I mean, this game was originally developed in Japanese, right? And in Japanese, you're just thinking, like, why would you ever need more than 10 characters? You can express entire phrases with that. Whoa, look at that. That looks muddy. And as last in the sequence is kind of technically the area boss, even though we haven't done the first half of it yet, but I think we'll follow the sequence and see it right now. Maybe we jumped the gun a little bit by calling this one the Shai Hulud when something much bigger lurked below. 069, you always thought of Crazy Daisy as a Paper Mario enemy. Yeah, but a great deal of the Yoshi cast was given plenty of room to breathe in the Paper Mario series. Not just Crazy Daisy, of course, but the Amazy Daisy that totally wrecks you in Thousand Year Door. Wrecks you and runs away. Anyway, a humongous creature emerged from below. Is it covered in dirt? Is that its skin? Yoshi? Would you take a closer look, Yoshi? It seems to hide a secret under its shell. Very curious. Alright, let's see what it does. Okay, well, this shy guy looks a little bit shy. Probably there's something that we need to do to escort it home. We'll see what it's going to talk about and what it points to as its objective. Nothing. Let's leave it for the moment then. Oh, except it's going to follow me anyway. All right. At your own risk. I was sure this was the way back to the castle. We're still nowhere near home yet. It's all your fault that we're in this mess. Look at how it seems to shed in the background. Whichever creature we're encountering here, it molted. Help. So we probably have to protect the shy guy. And the shy guy just refuses to leave you alone here. This creature is a dangerous one, Yoshi. Do be careful. Now, we have a couple of stony eggs here available already. Shy Guy's not directing me to anything. And oh, you know what? Up above, we have bombs available. That's... Okay, let's do that. I mean, it's basically a dongo. Can I stomp these? Yes, we can. That's not a discovery, though. Can I hit the tongue? Yes, we can. Its shell is coming apart. Oh, poor Shy Guy. He got buried. That's what it gets for following me. I was hoping that would contain something. Shy Guy's not dead, it's just buried. Okay. Oh, come on, Shy Guy, get out of there. Oh. And we got petrified. Okay. Yeah, we saw where to get some additional eggs. But, oh, there's a smiley flower on its tail. If we can get to its tail, then we'll do something. Ah, I see. This is what contains our egg supply. Except I squandered it all. Oop, total missed. Oop. Yeah, if we can somehow flank it, then... Oh, 3 shy guys, okay. Flowers up above too. Yeah, we need a rock to head up there. We get more eggs for it. And we'll see what kind of discoveries we can make with the flowers as well. Oh no, it's not sending anything at me though. That's okay. This works. I mean, maybe ground pound. Oh, there's his tail. Couldn't quite get it though. I think we get on top of it and then try to slam some eggs on it from below. Shy guy, get it away. Also, what's this? I don't think I can do anything with that one. Oh. No, it's not going to let me get on top. I guess we can try to rescue Junior. Okay, let's just get more eggs. That seems to be the main objective, but hopefully we can continue and shell it completely. I hated that. What a negative attitude this child has. Another mess caused by your meddling, Yoshi. Come, young master, we must get back home. We will obviously continue, if permitted. Very thankless duo. We're not done here yet. We want to strip down completely, just to see. We do wish to learn more about this creature. Oh. That's unfortunate. Smiley flower on its tail, of course, that we still need to go for at some point. Nope. Does lunge quite far, unfortunately, and doesn't take out your egg supply, at least. Shy guy needs to get out of the way. Shy guy, get over here. Wow, that's quite a lot still going on. Yeah, if you take it to the corner, then you might be able to do something. Smashing work, Yoshi. Except, of course, now I'm very stuck. Trying to get his tail. Where am I stuck? So we are. There we are. Long last. I haven't learned anything about these creatures yet and what we can do with them, so. We can just ground pound a whole bunch of this. And roll this few more eggs here would be nice, though. It's gonna replenish some of its shell. That's okay. We'll see what we can do. Yeah, there are probably many other interactions that you can discover just by using the various creatures to your advantage. You just figure out all the different ways that you can poke them. Maybe you can roll between his legs quickly enough. Couldn't quite get high enough here. We can grab more eggs. Oh, just about one throw short, actually, of being able to catch it immediately. Oh, we're getting bounced here. Let me get on top. Oh, too late. There we go. Some eggs. We can smash all of that. Oh, just trying to push through here. That kind of works. Okay, shell is completely off. Oh, now it's completely exposed. What do we do? Oh, it goes away. And hides out somewhere else. So yeah, there must be more that we can discover with using everything else here. We never did anything with this. I think we actually had to blow that up using the bombs. Unfortunately, I don't think I can get enough jump height here at this point. Oh, actually I didn't even realize I was holding this. Having dug it up from below. Yeah, because this is a nut. We need a bomb to crack it, probably, but... Or we can do the throw and return. Nope. Come on, get back here. No, not like that. Let's throw. Nope. There we go. That's 2. Maybe the last one is just unite the Shy Guys or something? I'm not sure. Clearly there's more you can do with the flowers up top as well. So did that Shy Guy that was following us the whole time get nuked by the end? I think it might have. I think it might be gone. Because there must be some kind of unite the Shy Guys objective. Let's take a look here. And just more in general when you use other creatures to aid you with this. Smash the nut open. Well, that's what we were trying to do. Maybe you needed to bait it in. Caught a creature that was turned into stone. Right, because it needs to be swallowed. To be petrified like Yoshi was. Sprouted a fresh one. So I didn't see where to grow one, but I guess maybe you just need to put it in some dirt. Or... we'll find out. I mean, I think you actually make it grow on top of its shell. You stomp it into its shell. You need to use the Veronese Sluggerang to do something with it. Explosion erupted from within. That's what we were trying to do with the bombs available on the left. Couldn't quite set it up. And yeah, so that's if you kind of roll it in at high speed, I guess. We haven't learned enough about how to interact with this creature, so maybe we'll do its chapter first, or its entry, rather. I think we'll go back and do the rest of the chapter first, perhaps. I haven't actually redone very many of the lost chapters at all, usually. but we'll eventually try to chase it for all remaining achievements. What I don't have is the last smiley flower here, though. That's something worth going back to at some point. Oh, we totally whacked the other Shy Guy, too. But yeah, I have some idea of how to make some of this work. But we'll need to log more discoveries with this guy specifically. Maybe to build some momentum to get some damage going, like you get up at high speed and then... Or maybe something else that we can do with it. We'll figure it out. For now, though, let's see. Oh, we don't have a name for this one, though. Maybe we should battle with it some more while we're thinking. Yeah, sure, let's battle with it some more, since we are still mulling over that. And yeah, Zenkov, that kind of gives you a sense of what this game is like. So yeah, there probably is... Well, we didn't discover any kind of Unite the Shy Guy achievement, but... What are the Shy Guys even for then, apart from giving you extra eggs? Not sure. Alright, let's just spawn it again. Skip the scene. And then... see what we can do. I want to get to the left for the bomb first. But it needs it to be swallowed. Oh, I see. They're in water. That's why they're not at risk of detonating when they're in this position. Yeah, but you need it to actually swallow one. Just trying to go for the King Dodongo interaction, as it were. Come on, open up. Nope. Too late. Let's peel it a bit so we can get more creatures available. Okay. Yeah, because if you have more of them available now, then maybe you can ram. There we go. That does it. We'll try to uncover a few more. So, for example, I've got the boomerang over here. There we go. Boomerang is quite effective. And then we still need the bomb interaction, and we still need to make a flower bloom on it. We can actually peel off a whole bunch of its shell. Boomerang is extremely effective, actually. It's really quick. And we'll skip the scene. So I would like to bait it to swallow a creature if we can, but if we cannot, then we need to maybe wait until we have an opportunity to use one of these guys. Come on, open up. There we go. Okay, cracked it. Great. That's what we wanted. Now we want to go up the right side. And then we want to make a flower sprout. Yeah, I mean, it's dirt. It's going to grow on dirt. We just need some rocks here first. There we go. Take one. And then we'll bury it in the shell. Oh, no, missed. Completely missed. Yeah, we still need to make it swallow something as well. Okay, let's see if we can get up to the other one. Not high enough. Give me something else. Oh, no, got petrified. That's okay. Sends me up. Nope. I think it got nuked. That didn't work. Well, we can have it petrify something else. Maybe that's what the Shy Guys are for. We can get it to swallow one. So I just need to bait it to swallow Yoshi perhaps while we've got a Shy Guy on our back. That might be the best way to do it. Oh, nope. Didn't work. Okay. Let's try to get another swallow on it. That didn't count, it seems. Oh, right, no, because we actually have to hatch swallowed creature, I think. So we need to bait it to catch one, not with Yoshi. And we need to catch it before it lands and shatters. Might still be easier with the Shy Guy, I think, but we need to bait it to go for a swallow. Maybe by putting it right here. Yeah, it's gonna swallow, and then is it gonna spit? Then we catch, right? What? No. Okay. Yeah, no, it spits it out like that. We have to go for the Shy Guy, I think. That's what the Shy Guys are for. So we bait the swallow. Come on, eat it. There we go, and we catch it. There we go. Great. Poor Shy Guy. Okay, 82%. So let's see what else we needed here. Right, still need to smash the nut open. Sprouted a fresh one. Yeah, we couldn't quite do that. I was trying to stomp it on top. Those are just the only two we're missing then. And that one might still be doable. Also, we're still missing one smiley flower, aren't we? In fact, let me check. Whoops. Yeah, still missing the third one. So we got the one on the tail, we got the one... It might be related to making the flower sprout, actually. Maybe making the flower sprout just gives you the last smiley flower. No, we can't do that one anymore, though, because the flowers are gone. But we might still be able to go for the nut crack. Right? What happened to the nut? How did we even get it before? It used to be that the nut was buried somewhere in here. I don't remember where we even managed to get into that position. Okay, drag it a bit. Yeah, I mean, obviously if we expose it completely, that's the end of this interaction here, but... Okay, I guess we might as well see what the suggestion for the name is. We're reasonably close to getting the last two interactions on it, but we'll have to figure out... Well, it's a matter of execution, I think, to get the flower planted on it. And then the only other one was... Oops. Smashed the nut open, and we didn't even get the nut this time. Maybe we cracked it with some earlier interaction. No, I don't think we did, because the nut requires you to... We got one of the smiley flowers out of the nut before, but we didn't have the smashing interaction for it, and that was what was missing. We might try again just for the flower at least. See if we can plant it properly. It looks like the implication is that you stomp it into the shell because then you plant it that way, but there is a bit of timing to it that will be necessary. Oh, okay, that was quick. Yeah. Oops. I'm going to just release a few creatures here so we can get to the other side. And there we go. Got buried a bit here. Okay, there we go. Smash it up a bit this way. I bet planting the flower is what gets you smiley flower number 3. This makes too much sense for that to be the case. Boomerang is available right here. That smashes it out like crazy, as we know from experience. Okay, so we'll try to plant it. It's going to be a bit tricky because it shakes them off rather quickly. We need just a convenient time or location for it to do it. No, that doesn't work. Tossing it down below there doesn't work. I need to grab the hint for that one, because we haven't been able to do the setup. I mean, it looks like we're just supposed to stomp it, though. The thing is that most of the 100 coin secondary hints usually don't give us much that we don't already know. Apart from confirming my guess as to what the interaction should be. Let's get Junior out of here a moment. Yet again. Still trying to think of a name meanwhile, which is why we're also repeating this, just because we're stalling on the naming problem. Okay. Jump up nice and high, and then we can use this to get to the other flower. It doesn't look like it's just dropping the flower on top. I thought it would be. But then you would need to do it at the right time or place, I think. No, that's not going to work. Hang on. Get out. Nope, that didn't work at all. Oh. A fresh nectar is spread from his head. Oh, okay, so you actually do need to swallow it. And then maybe if we pluck it... Well, let's try to pluck it. Because again, we still don't have the last smiley flower. And that seems to be the likeliest one. Seems quite likely, in fact. So yeah, we just needed it to eat one. No wonder. Oh, except when it comes out, is it going to still have the sprout? Yes. So we'll try to pluck it as soon as we get a boulder to jump on. Okay, let's keep going. Nope, not quite. Nope. Not in a good position to do that. Let's try to get on top once again. We can. Maybe just pass under first. Let it come out. Okay, now we can go for it. We'll try to pluck it. Oh, doing that does nothing. Okay. So that will not be the way to the last smiley flower, whatever it is. happened to the nutshell anyway? How do we even get the nutshell in that position previously? Must have come from something. One of the boulders, perhaps. Or maybe we needed to shell it some more. I don't know where the nut was coming from. Because we saw it just on the stage in the first attempt, but I haven't been able to recover it since. Yeah, we don't want to break it completely until I've seen what I need to see. Where was the nut? Because we had it appear on the left side on the first attempt. I just don't remember. Maybe we cracked it prematurely earlier on when doing the roll. And the nut was originally available at the beginning of the stage. I should maybe restart to try it. And we still don't have that last smiley flower accounted for either. Maybe that's a Unite the Shy Guy interaction though, but... Oh, no. In fact, let's take a look here. We'll see if any of the other creatures in this stage have new additional hints. No, that one's complete, that one's complete. That one's complete, that one's complete. No, so none of them will have hints of their own. Wait, we actually did get the third flower. When did I even do that? I didn't even see when we got the third flower. I thought we were missing it. Okay, so never mind that then. We actually just need a last interaction with the nut. Alright, let's restart and make sure we didn't break it too early, because I thought it was buried on the left side to start. And indeed, the radar no longer indicates that a nut is available, so let's try it again. Because we're so close to the 100% on this one anyway. Okay, let's skip it. So yeah, the nut is here early. So we need to smash it. And yeah, I must have rolled into it too early. Perhaps what we need is to get the creature to smash it, or to... Well, how did I even break through it the first time? I thought we used a bomb. But... maybe you do in fact need to use the creature instead. Yeah, I think we need to get it to try to swallow. Like maybe bait it in here and get it to take a dive. We'll see if that works once I get out of this area here. What? Try to get it to eat? Nope. Not low enough. Yeah, the nut is available, but we need to get it dug out first. And I don't think it's a matter of just cracking it with a bomb. I think you actually do need to use this somehow. So see if we can get it to come up and make a grab for this. Nope, not quite. Nope. It's not low enough to do it. I think we previously cracked it with the boomerang, actually. Maybe we should crack it with the bombs. For all. I don't know, it feels like because it's on this creature's entry that we need to use something that it does. There we go. I think I did it. 100%. There we go. Yeah, we just needed to dive on top. Okay, well, the time has come to figure out the name.
Yoshi.
I don't really have a set idea for this one yet. What a dreadful creature. It gulps down prey, trapping victims within its muddy shell. It does kind of seem like a desert variant of Fractale. In fact. Let's hear the suggestion. Its scrawny body is shielded by an outer shell of craggy crud. So how about crudworm? Not bad. I think we can do better. But let me think about that for a moment. I was trying to find some kind of pun on the word Claude, but or something else dirt related, or Geo something. Let's give it a moment to sort of go through its munching animation. I think I've got one. Whoop. Not caps lock. Neo Geo. For those of you who know your classic consoles. I was trying to think of Geo something for it, but this works well enough. And it refreshes its shell with Earth, so the name actually matches in its own little way. Kamek and his young master seem to have had a run of bad luck. But where have they gone now? We ought to hurry and get them out of my pages. Well, we still have the first half of Chapter 7 to do, though, so let's do that first and learn more about our companion here that we've just been rolling around with. The shell on this creature appears to be quite thick and likely quite hard. It appears to live within a series of tunnels below the surface. As does everything here. It would be incredible to be able to explore and observe the inner structure of the tunnels. It seems to have a tough shell and short little legs. And we know it rolls. Okay. Anyway, attempt that, attempt that. Attempt to pick up, which does not happen. And we'll roll it into its nest. Oh, it's like golf. It fit perfectly in the hole. Is that its nest? So this is a mini golf stage. Okay, well, we need to flip this. I think we just give it a push. Put it back on its feet. And we can also push it into a ball. We know that. Or at least it seems so earlier. We jump. Yeah, so it just needs some assistance to right itself. And then we have more of these that will be available. We can drop that off. Eventually we'll need to crack this. And put it in the mud. The outside of its shell gets coated with it. Look at that, it's picking up quite a bit. But then it picks up all the leaves, I see. So we can then strip all the leaves out of the level then with mud. This one needs to get out of the way. Leaves are stuck to the mud. Caked on its shell. I mean, I'm sure there's something for removing all the leaves, but I don't know that we can roll this one out any further. It might just be tucked in. And is there a maximum to the leaves? No, there isn't, but we can create a passage. Okay. Now we know that one of them would be able to get us up here. Let's just keep rolling. Get all those guys out and then... Oh, I see. You can actually manipulate that, and of course you can wash mud off. It should be able to tell me separately that I can wash mud off, so let's see if we can do that. Nope, it doesn't tell you anything for that. It just expects that to be intuitive. Apples. And this guy in the back. Interesting. Oh, it's a little baby one. The juvenile form of the creature. Can I eat it? Totally can, but it stays. Even the children have hard shells. So yeah, leaves a bunch of food there for its children. Let's try to feed it. Doesn't. Nope, but it just squishes the apple in down below. Okay. Except, oh, there we go. It crushes the fruit up to make it easier to eat. So now it's in apple form. What does that do for me? Yeah, we can golf a few of these around. Ooh, look at that. Everything's tidy now and all the rocks are cleared away, except of course there's one more passage here that we'll want to head to. Oh, there's also a flower up top. Nope. Don't know where it dropped. We'll look for it. And yeah, we'll hit that switch after we've found one to roll. Molded creature shells. They must shed as they grow. Well, I wonder if there's any reason to pop these now instead of doing it later, because we'll need to roll something on top of the switch and then take it at high speed up through everything here. I feel like we need to plug this up above. Because then we'll be able to get this one out, and then... Okay, nope, not quite. Yeah, you do need to roll it to have a chance of... Oh, no, maybe not. That's good enough. Then we'll probably need to plug the water. Actually, no, you know what? I bet if you roll at high speed, you can skim across the surface. I bet you can. Unless the idea is that you actually want to raise the water level. But no, I'm sure that this is going to work. Skip the stone. There we are. Yeah, and if you roll it all the way across, you can get it into the hole on the right. Dr. Cliché, you're saying there are tumescent worms and blue balls. It can only be Yoshi and the Mysterious Book. Yeah, very much so. We started a new chapter today, and I'm going to see if I can show you... Well, we'll exit out afterwards, and I'll show you some of the new things we cataloged today. Actually, we have an index. So we've added these 3 so far to the collection. And there's much more to see. Oh. Did I manage to send it all the way across? No, because... Actually, I wonder if I need to duck here. I wonder if that will get me through. Once we have momentum. Yeah, there we go. And then we golf it in. Pop that one in the hole. Then we need to actually get out of here. So we need to get one through to this middle passage here, perhaps, except... Oh, no, here's the nursery. I see, we need to return the one from up top down here. That makes a lot of sense. We found it, we just need to return it. Wonder if they want some apples. This one's been fed. Maybe we need to feed all of them, actually. I wouldn't be surprised. We need to feed the kids. But I should be able to just carry it. Plot it in here. Welcome home. I bet we feed all of them. I mean, I bet we have to feed every single one almost, but maybe it's just kids. I don't think we have enough apples to truly feed everything. There are a lot of apples. But the apple would need to be crushed for it to be edible, right? So maybe the kids don't do it right away. Oh, nope, that one ate it instead. And it's just gonna roll into the nursery. Oh, what do we do? We have a rather good balance to hold that stacked position. Yeah, I guess this works, that you can stack them. You know what? Maybe we can stack them 3 high. Not quite. But I bet we can feed all of them. All the kids. Be careful about it. What happens when we drop one here? Yeah, because, well, no, they'll try to crush them first, but then the one over here was able to eat it just fine, so maybe we can... Come on. Wake up. No, it's still sleepy. How did the one that we found up above eat on an apple, though? If that's the case. How did we manage to feed that one? When I wasn't looking. needs to eat them when they're crushed, right? How do we do it? I don't think I can crush the apple myself. No, they'll just smash it. But it was something they were able to do. Anyway, we'll keep that in mind for later. I'm convinced that there's got to be something for feeding all of them, though. I mean, why would it give you this many apples if that were not the case? And the gaming stage, welcome so much. Thank you so much, rather, for the raid. And yeah, you would not have seen these before. I am in postgame. This is a post-credit stage, so avert your eyes if you care about spoilers. And for context, you beat Chapter 5 recently. Yeah, Chapter 5 is spectacular. I think of the first 6 chapters, Chapter 5 is easily my favorite. It was just wall-to-wall excellent ideas. Let me give you a quick shout-out before I forget. And yeah, there's post-game. I'm not going to say what it is or how much, but there are more stages. I mean, it's a Yoshi game. You would have known to expect at least a little bit. Possibly. But let me handle the Twitch chat here first, and yeah. And Tech Wolves, thanks for updating me on how the run was going over there. We've been having a blast today, too. Today's chapter has been absolutely wonderful. But definitely, I just had a wonderful time with Chapter 5. We did Chapter 5, at least one of them, really early. The one that's the Beheader, and which we call the Cut Salad. You know which one. I actually saw that on my first day with the game because we went straight there from Chapter 1. And it was quite a sudden change from Chapter 1, as you might imagine. Okay, let's try to get one of these to crush it. For the kids. We can do it. Come on. The positioning's a bit weird here. Yeah, you need it to roll it. Crush the apple. Oh, maybe you crush it on top of the children. I don't know. They're not awake, though. I don't know if there's a way to wake them. To get them to actually eat that. Maybe not. Yeah, my original naming scheme, I'll try to not spoil you here, but my original naming scheme was to try to go for things that were food related, because then they would be things that Yoshi names according to taste, but we fell off of that idea extremely quickly. I don't know if you've been going through the chapters in sequence, so perhaps you have, and you've been able to see all of these creatures, but this is, of course, just the early chapters. I don't want to turn the page and show you too much of Chapter 6 if you haven't seen it. We've had some raunchier names along the way, for sure, that Nintendo gave me the flexibility for. And also lots of good suggestions in chat in the meantime. But well, the thing is, yeah, we called it a cut salad, although I think Beheader is actually one of my favorite default names. We always check what the default suggestion is, just out of curiosity. You've been trying to complete them 100% before moving on if you're able to. Yeah, and in some cases, you're meant to go back to the stages, as you've already discovered, for further interactions that are only unlocked later. But I was also doing something similar. I didn't quite manage 100% in all the pre-credit chapters. I think I was missing, well, many interactions, but also 2 of the smiley flowers. But after a bit of a break, I decided it was time to move on today and do some post-game. And I really don't mind redoing the stages for new discoveries. Because, you know, the ones that you've already done don't need to be done again, right? Unless they are a precondition of clearing every creature on the map or something. So it often doesn't matter too much. Okay, we need to get rid of that bed of leaves with the bud. Let's do that down below. If I can send one of these ones up. let's just try to get it on the platform. Oh, we haven't broken that rock yet either. Balance it. It's a little unbalanced. Actually, no, we should just take it up the right side slope. Yeah, thanks so much for the raid, and we've been having a wonderful time with this game, so. Glad to see you folks over here. Okay, we need to send this one up. It's a little bit difficult to do it, so we can't start in the water, of course, because we need the mud. Nope. Looks very much like it could be a smiley flower location. Still haven't figured out how to break these rocks either. Maybe we should be rolling it to the other side. No, too far. Come on. Just need to get it at the right speed and angle. Nope. Okay, no. Can't tilt it too far. You need to tilt it enough that you can get some momentum going. I think actually we should ride it out to the right side, but I don't want to pot it in the hole just yet. Oh, no, need mud. The thing is I can get it up, I just, here to the top, I just need to make sure that we get mud going on it as well. Maybe I jump off and push it. Maybe that's easier to maintain. It's almost like a little physics puzzle. Just knowing when to get momentum on this. There we go. Uncovered a secret stash of tokens. Okay, and now we can send it up to the right. Nope. Huh, that's interesting that it just went straight through. Maybe it's too heavy with the mud. Or maybe we just need a lot more momentum. It's probably a momentum issue, if I had to guess. Also, we haven't even been upstairs yet. To the top hole over there. No, we need more height. Every hopper was flattened. Okay, we need a bit more height on this, as I said before. Let's try to lower it a bit further on the left side first. So I don't know how this drop on top of the rock here is going to work in terms of how it will be broken, but we'll have to figure that out. Okay. No, too low still. I think we need a whole ton of momentum on it to have it sail across those platforms without dropping. Lower it this way. Put it this way. Just really play with the momentum a bit here to get some speed going. No. It's kind of nudging those on the side. That's not going to cut it. Yeah, no, you can't just do a straight run on it. I wonder if it actually is lighter when it's not clad in mud. Because there is a bit of a weight system in this game. I think that's probably what it is, in fact, that we weighted down too much with mud and problems with it that way. Yeah, because it feels much lighter and it picks up quite a lot more speed when it's not in mud. There we go. That is the solution. Get the mud off first. I feel like we need to tap this one from below. We'll roll something else towards it, if we can. Oh, except I think I might have gated myself off of this area. That's okay, we can probably roll one up from below. Or from the side, maybe? Send one up. Actually, yeah, I might have... Well, the main objective here is to get them in holes, though, so surely you should be able to, even without... have to work with. In fact, you can just roll up the curve on the side here. I bet. Oh, and there's still... I'm gonna catch up above. How did I not catch that one earlier? Yeah, and you just need to stop one up top. We've got plenty to work with here, so that should be fine. Nope. Stop, stop, stop. There we go. We should still be able to get it up there. In fact, one thing we haven't done yet is give this one a bit of fruit. Which does nothing, because it's already the correct color. However, we should be able to send one up. Maybe with sufficient momentum. Yeah, or just take one of these ones out of its hole and... Do I have something that I can use as an egg to knock that one down? Maybe. Because otherwise we can't get up here for the last hole. That can't be right. We should be able to do something about it. We still have this one available over here. So I think we just roll it over and... Yeah, okay, good. Wonder how it ensures that you always have one available, though, because it seems like we can send many of these out of position. Also... we can roll into these. And knock down the apples. Not done yet, though. Oh, except we don't have access. Oh, no, we still do. Because then I can try to catch this. And this. It's also at 67%. We've still got a lot to do. I bet with all these additional apples here that the objective actually is to feed every creature. And I don't know how to feed the rest of the kids. Since they're all asleep. And not really keen on munching. There's got to be a feed everyone thing going on here. From what I would guess. This makes too much sense. Let's see what's up here on this side. Peppers. We haven't tried that yet. Let's feed it some pepper. Oh. Will we crush it? Will it eat it? Yes, it will, and then... Spicy, look at that. Very nice. Knocked down the whole tree. Snapped an apple tree. You're suggesting that it's a footsie roll? Maybe so. Oh, like a Tootsie Roll. Except... not. You know what? I bet it smashes this if you feed it. Or you... well, okay. That works too. Smashed but falling for us. I'm gonna see if there's anything else we can do with peppers. Can you feed the children peppers? I mean, I guess we're all asleep now, though. I couldn't feed them anything at all. Yeah, it was such a huge apple stash, though. I bet we have to do a run where we feed each one. I wonder if there's a reason to get this one to jump out. Because you feed it a pepper, it bounces around, right? But I don't know if there's anything that would be down below. Yeah, you see, we fed this one, or rather it fed itself when it was in the apple pile. Maybe we just need to bring each of these up to the apple pile. Yeah, it's not gonna eat it though, it's asleep. I wonder how we fit this one then. We'll go for hints soon, but I'm pretty sure that we're missing some feeding related objectives. It just makes too much sense. We'll see if there's anything else that could have been knocked down here. I bet the way that you're supposed to do the switch over here was using the pepper to roll one around. Okay, let's go for the first tier of hints then. Watermelon. Where do we get a watermelon? Oh, okay. No, that's going to be in someone else's stage. Too big for a child. Oh, if you try to take the little ones and put them in the big goals. So, yeah, we can try that. That's easy enough to set up. Found a secret stash at the top. That looks like we need to feed it a pepper. And we just smash it into the other side. Children all fed and safe at home. You see, I told you. I thought that was it. I think maybe we need to take them up to the apple stash and then bring them back. A hole beneath... yeah, okay, that's a pepper interaction for sure. But we don't have enough pepper left to really do both that and the secret stash. 3 high, we were trying for it. The baby ones work. Okay, a bunch of these are pretty readily available, so let's... feed them all. Oh, okay, it ate the pepper. That is not going to count as a 3 high stack. Okay, so we only have 1 pepper left up top. I think we just take each of them up to the apple stash and let them at it. That is not a 3 high stack. That doesn't count either. Well, they did count towards 2 high stack though earlier, but maybe we do need the big ones for this to work properly. Well, let's take them up to the feeding area and then see if they can munch on the apples by themselves, because that earlier one fed itself. Maybe we just leave it? I mean, it looked like it needed to be crushed, though. But we'll get the pepper to move this out of the way. Yeah, it's not going to feed itself over here. I think we need to get someone to crush an apple, and then maybe we need to carry the infant next to it. I don't even know how we did it the first time. We had an apple crush right beside it, I think, but we need to send one over. And that may have to wait until we've gotten more pepper up here first. Okay. There we go. So let's move it. Good. And try to get it to jump out. There we are. Now we can stay spicy. Yeah, so we had one eaten apple over here. We need to figure out how to get another apple crush for the kid. Oh yeah, okay, so it's gonna eat this apple. Didn't realize we had one over here, actually. But if it's already fed, then maybe you can crush another one without eating it. And if it does so... Oh, whoops. Okay, that's fine. Because then we just bring all the other kids over here. Oh, no, except the stash got completely smashed. That's okay, we have more apples up top. Yeah, so the way you wake them up is actually just roll into them, I think. At high speed. Or, well, maybe not. You need to roll on top of them, perhaps. Oh, that's how you wake them up at the nursery, actually. Okay, at least we know how it works now. We did knock down a whole apple tree earlier. Yeah, smashed their entire apple supply. Oh well. You know what? That's an easy way to stack them 3 high. Right in this area. Oh, come on, get out of here. Does that not count as a 3 high stack? Indiegogo and Cobalt. Those are ideas for sure. Let's see, at this point, yeah, unfortunately I don't think I can get... Oh, maybe we make a little ramp here and we can get one of the adult ones too. Get back. Yeah, too bad about smashing up all the apples. So I don't think we can actually get enough at this point for little ones. So when we do the apple feed, we do it away from the apple stash, so we don't just crush the entire stash at once. Oh, this is too deep. It's not going anywhere. Maybe we still had apple trees up top. Well, no, we didn't have the apple tree because we smashed it, but we... Then how do we manage to wake this up then? Maybe it was just with sufficient speed. Like, you need to really ram the kid to do it. Won't be with this. Need to ram the child with sufficient force to wake it up. Perhaps. Or maybe it was when it was with the fruit interaction. I'm not exactly sure. Yeah, because you just bump it like that, it just stays asleep. But then when we bumped it next to fruit, it woke up. Or at least... seemed to. What if we dunked it in water? Nope. In fact, it becomes a bit of a problem here. Okay, we'll need to redo it for the apples, and at least we don't need to feed absolutely everybody, but you do need to feed the children. By the looks of it. Okay. Actually, I didn't even tag the objective up here. But that's okay, we'll continue. Obviously. Yeah, so even if you don't tag the objective, if you have uncovered it, it already lets you pop hints for the additional discoveries. Anyway, we do still have an apple, but it's not going to be enough. We need more. But we could use it as a test case to see how we can get the apple crush, perhaps. Or how to feed the child the apple. Because we need to make sure we understand the mechanic for it. That the fruit needs to be crushed, but it might need to be right next to the child or something. Like, if you crush the fruit next to it, does that do it? No, the thing is, but then it just eats it. So unfortunately not. But then how did we manage to wake it up then? Maybe we just needed sufficient speed on it. Try to go full speed against it. See if we can wake it with a bump. No, it's like we needed something to sort of land on top to bump it. Or maybe we try to ground pound on it. No, we don't. Yeah, because right now we need to figure out how to wake these up systematically and in a reliable way so we can actually get them to eat it. Throw it against a ceiling or something. Or kind of smash it down below. Nope. Because we managed to get it to trigger it twice, but clearly not it. Maybe you do need to feed them at the apple stash, but then that's a little dangerous when it comes to the possibility of losing all the apples, as we did before. Oh, you know what? There's still an apple here. So maybe you can still do it. Oh yeah, okay, no, you just need to feed them here then. We can still do it then. If the apples respawn at a stash. Make sure you have enough. Okay, well that's fine then. Yeah, they seem to wake up only in the apple spot. So we smash an apple next to him in the feeding spot, then... Yeah, and you see you have more apples here now. We didn't just lose them all straight up. I wonder if it only works in that location, though. It kind of seems to, given what we were trying to set up earlier. I also do want to try feeding them a pepper, even though there's nothing in the book about that. Okay. Okay. And then we just load it back here. There we go. What creature doesn't love an apple? So we still haven't managed to do 3 high, have we? I guess because you need to get them to balance or something. Let's see if there's anywhere where we can still set it up conveniently. Oh, not over there, we don't. Yeah, they may be too far out of position at this point for the 3 stack to be easily set up. Apple crab, that's an interesting suggestion. So yeah, you need to balance them 3 high. It's not enough for them to just be stacked. I think they need to wobble like that, and you need to ride that out. Secret stash at the top will need an additional pepper, and that will be in a restart. This is going to be in a different stage, so that will not be available. We go secret stash and 3 stack. That'll be a start over. Okay. Although, given the situation here, I wonder if the best location to do the 3 stack would be something like right here. Just because there's a natural place to roll them. However, we'll probably need 3 available together in this area, which we can do. Maybe we do it in the mud. It actually makes a great deal of sense to try to do it in the mud. Assuming that I can actually load a third one on top. Maybe not in this position, though. I was thinking maybe you balance two and then... No. Okay, we missed the opportunity to smash that. It's okay. Yeah, because maybe this is a good location to try it. On either end, actually. Maybe. But here at least we know that we can load more on top. I need to balance these. And balance them in a position where I can get the next one. On top afterwards. Hang on. Why does this one insist on waking up? Oh, that's not gonna go. Well, at least with the one with the leaves isn't gonna bounce away. Let's roll it over here. Should be able to do it as long as we don't knock down the stack completely. Maybe move this, nudge it over slightly. Not quite. Let's get the next one over. Nope, needed a bit better momentum here, but we can also kind of push them together and then stack them. Like stack. Get the top one off for a moment. Roll this one into place. Pop this one on top. There we go. But you need it to be an independent stack, maybe. There we are. Like an acrobat trio. So the next one is Secret Stash, that's just with the peppers. If it's at the top. Should be able to get that easily. If we can get any of these out of here. That's okay, we just need enough space to roll them. So yeah. Okay, that's fine. We can roll this stuff. So Secret Stash at the top looks like it might be here. With the pepper, I think we can actually bust into that location. Oh, where is it? How did I lose the pepper? Did I lose the pepper? I think I did. Get another. More of them grow. Come on. Get over here. And then how's it stuck? Why is it stuck? There we go. Crush. Eat. Here we are. That's the stash. 97%. What are we missing? Oh yeah, the one that has to be in the other chapter. So we've done everything. Over here, I think. So my inclination is that we need to go for something Sonic the Hedgehog related for this one. It makes too much sense. Montezuma, that's not bad either. I guess that would mean that we're in the halls of Montezuma. I mean, there's a bit of a golf ball element to it as well. I'm just fooling around here while I see if there's a name that really kind of jumps out at me. I'm considering some of the suggestions, of course, as usual, but... But my inclination is to try to get something Sonic adjacent. It just makes too much sense for this guy. But I'm open to other suggestions too. Let's think about that. I guess we'll look at the mystery suggestion and then see how we'll diverge from it. I mean, we might just call it Sonic or something similar. Let's, yeah, so watermelon. Let's figure it out. We'll just call it Blue Ball. That would be thematically in line with some of the other names we had so far. This creature relies on rolling up as the cornerstone of its survival strategy. And now, it's time we give it a name. It lets you tumble and travel atop it while it is rolled into a ball, so how about Tumball? No, but that's an idea. We've heard better, for sure. Panasonic. Close enough. I was thinking, like, what variant in Sonic can we have? I guess it goes everywhere. Maybe we can do better, but... something grub-related or ball-related. Blue ball almost seems too obvious. We'll go with that. Okay. Oh, and we'll finally get to play with one of these that we saw in the final stage. The stretchy ones that we can pull. That are some kind of eel or worm with a handle on it. Let's find out what we can do with it. So yeah, this referred to another stage earlier that we'll need to go back to. We'll deal with that in good time. There's a waving hello. What in the world is this wiggly creature? There's a hand-like appendage growing from the top of its head.
Yoshi?
Yeah, we already know that we can give these a yank to reposition them. And we also know that they're not very edible. Even for creatures that chomp quite hard on everything else. Oh, look at that. That looks sad and in need of water. We'll need to splash it somehow when we get to it. I mean, we already know what the interaction will be, so I'll just do a few other ones first. Maybe try to get an egg on it. I see. We'll need to stretch it to the rings, for sure. This body's incredibly elastic. And you can pull it. Is there a limit to its stretch? I guess we'll find out. These look like they could be caught somehow. Oop. So you take it through water, then you can create a ramp of water. Very nice little physical interaction over here. That's very interesting to play with. Let me tug on these. Can I loop it through one of those to pull it down? I bet we can. Let's jump up on top of it to continue. There we go. You can get it to yank everything down. Wonder if we can go higher over there. We'll see. Oh, okay, and then you get the hard turnip. Let's see if we can feed it. Or get it to grab onto that. There we go, grab it. Now if it's going to retract all the way with it, is it going to eat it? Yes. And look at that, it makes a heart shape when it does so. But then it gets restored. Now we'll try it with the pepper, of course. Need to do a bit of a zigzag pattern on it to pull it up. Bit of an awkward position here. Try to bump it a little further to the left. Oh sure, we'll take out the top rings first since we can. It's quite stretchy. We'll get this one to pull whatever this loop is. Still need to go for the peppers down below, though.
Dalalia.
Can we get them to pull each other? I bet we can. Are they close enough to pull each other? Not really. Yes, they can. They stay hooked together. They look like friends holding hands. Oh, that's a big one. Except we dropped a little low. We'll probably need to grow some flowers at some point, but oh, that's interesting. That's got a little muddy spot here. Or do we just need to wash it off? I bet we do just need to wash it off. Get it down to the water. No, let's just do it. Oh, that's interesting. That's a long stretch. And that ride naturally invited itself. Creature's head was sent wiggling rather wildly after that ground pound of yours. Let's get it to you. Go over here. Yeah, so we can get it to retract. Oh, missed. Well, we can probably just feed it directly. Look at that. Doesn't seem to have a palate for spice. Okay, well now we know. Yeah, if only Yankee Noodle would fit, right? Particularly good suggestion, just over our character limit. Also, what's over here? We've got these droplets of water. There's something. Oh, it looks like one of the umbrella birds, actually. I mean, there's the water dripping on it. It's probably what's causing this. So we just block it with another one, maybe. Or maybe it was just that one specifically. There we are. Okay, that'll give us a bit more movement. Oh, no. Let's get it out of the way first. We'll see what we can do with that cloud. I'm sure we have to wash off its mud, but we were not able to get that far earlier. Oh, we need two. Okay, that's fine. We know where to get a second one. Oh, no, this way. Come on. Not that way. Stomp it. Nope, wrong one. Maybe I should just stomp it and reposition it. Up. There we are. Anchor point up here. Nope. I'm sure there's a discovery for pulling every possible point. Oh yeah, let's wash this one off. We know where the water is, we just need to pull it down there. We know how to retract it slightly now if it's out of position. Oh, missed. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we'll... Oh, this was already pulled out, so we don't need to pull it out further unless we want to drop it, perhaps. Let's just get these out of the way. We'll figure out what we want to do with the flowers later. But I need to get this one down to the location where we can wash it off. Whoop! Oh, it got a pepper. Whoops. Seemed like the game was freezing on me for a moment there. I'm actually surprised at its stability in many places, just given how many interactions are possible with it. And yeah, so now you get to see what happened with it. Had a little bit too much spice for its palate. Oh no, come on. No. Yeah, I think I clearly had to wash off its body spot. The only place that we're able to use water. We need to navigate our way down there, and then... Oh, come on. Oh. There we go. Wash it. There we go. And now it's spotless. There's a lot to do here. We're still only at 50%. I mean, there was the big one that we needed to send down to rings. That was probably the main objective, if I had to guess. We also don't know what's going on with any of the flowers currently. Oh, except I locked myself out. No, we can jump through. I might need to release these just to make sure we do something here. Pulled out a mega. Larger one came out of its hole without any sign of struggle. Okay. Oh, and it's just gone now. Only at 53% though, so we got lots left. Okay, we have a bridge. Let's see what else is here. I mean, we've got lots of creatures that we haven't interacted with so far. Make these bloom. do anything with them. Not really. I feel like this is still available to be pulled even further, but we'll have to find out. Oh yeah, there was a point to the left too that I think maybe we should have led the big one to first, but we'll see if a little one will suffice for the same purpose. Yeah, there is a hole that is left, and I feel like it's naturally worth checking. Marvelous find, Yoshi, and here's a nest. What do we can eat the small ones? Okay, you can pull the small ones. Or can we pull all the small ones? I guess we'll find out. Give all of them a handshake. Oh, whoops. Let go by mistake. Oh. So the children have shorter bodies. It would potentially lead to the mass extinction by pulling them all out that way. Oh, no. You see, I was trying to go left there instead of falling down. But fine, we'll do it this way. We'll leave this bridge in place. It's too convenient. Like scapeworm. Come on. Yeah, we've got to be able to pull this one out. For sure. Come on. Get it to me. Oh, this one looks rather stuck. Living inside a jar. Maybe we can just pull it out completely. But it's not in a hole. Or we can move the jar. I wonder. Or pull this one over to the one in the jar. Can't pick up the jar though. Maybe I can stomp it. Oh. Locked myself out of this, unfortunately. Not enough room to jump through to the top of it. I'll need to stomp it from on top. Okay, let's pull this one. As far as we can, well, once we get back up. Okay. That's right. We'll stop this one. Get to let go, and then we can continue pulling this one before it returns to the jar. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like there's an end to it. Surely there's some kind of unique interaction with it, though, with it being in a jar. Oh, that's his extent. Found its stretch limit, yeah. Curious that there's nothing else we can do with it, though. Oh, there's still... Yeah, the block that we were pulling, maybe it'll still be sent down further. No, it's just gonna latch on. That's fine. Just have it build a bridge. A grasp. An asp with a grasp. I have to remember that double jump drops it. I just have such a habit of trying to double jump everywhere that it's easy to forget. What do we try to toss this onto? Well, we know it gets grabbed. What do we try to toss these on the one? They walk on top. I haven't figured out what we'd do with them, because there weren't any flowers to bloom using them. Take it up to the nest or something. Well, I think we do need to start popping some hints for it. A pretty good number of them already, of course. We go through many butterfly wings. Okay, yeah, because I guess you have to take a single one through many, and so that one needs a retry because we've expended rings already. Well, we've got better control over them now. Hums of Glee. Wait, we need note fruit for that. We don't have the note fruit. I haven't found where it is yet. Was it hiding? That looks like another one that looks like a place where you pull out a rock, except it's not. So clearly there's still a note fruit to find somewhere on this level. Slippy and slidey like a snowy slope. Ah, I see. So we had to take it through the fluff here. Because we did use a slide earlier, we just didn't activate that. Matching pair linked together. I hadn't even thought about them as matching or not matching. But maybe we do need to look at their patterns more closely. Trifecta. Okay, that's easy to do. Should have just tried that one myself, actually. Slid a long distance. That'll be easier if we link them up together. Slid through a small gap. Yeah, you just need to make more slides then. If we set this up correctly, we can probably do a few of them at once. Bounced off, it was a wiggly, wobbly body. That's a ground pound for sure. I would think. Maybe. Not really. But maybe you need to build the bridge first and then... but that just retracts it though, so maybe not. Well, let's make some slides if we can. This one here, if we get up on it. We did make a slide here earlier. Yeah, so that's still counted as a continuous slide. Wiggly wobbly body. Well, this is a natural location for a trifecta. If we can get it. Oh, let's Just a little too high for that. There we go.
No ama.
So yeah, how come we didn't get a match pair on these two then? Because it looks like they had the same pattern. Well, we'll try to link this one then. Maybe take this one apart. No. How come that's not a match then? Maybe the clue tells us something. Yeah, maybe because most of them are that pattern, and if it's only just one pair that has the stripes, then we need to make sure we match the stripes. Yeah, because okay, I see. Because most of them have dots, so we need to find the other one with stripes. A hand snake. I guess it is. It's more like an eel to me. I guess it is. Technically a snake. Who knows? Okay, so it is apparent to me that we need to find the other striped one. Because maybe there are only two. And we know there's still at least one hidden one. How are we doing for smiley flowers, actually? Do we... get them all here? Yeah, we did. All three. There weren't very many. So we need a note fruit still. We need a hidden location that seems to be some alcove to the left. We need a matching pair, which we're looking for. And which will need to be the other stripe. So maybe the hidden one that we haven't found yet is the other stripe. I mean, this location still looks like it might have some potential. But there's nothing to cling on to there, so... I already technically discovered it. Oop. Let's take another one. And we could do slide through a small gap here. Two, perhaps. No, nothing here. Not the narrow passage, at least. So there's still at least another hidden one to pull. And perhaps that will get us the one with the stripes. Oh, you know what? The one with the jar. The stripes. I didn't manage to pick up the jar previously, that's why we didn't see it up to this point. Come on, link up. There we are. Doesn't tell me about the note fruit or the hidden one, though. So we'll still need to look around a little bit. And there's this area here where this one's being dripped on. You know what? It's being dripped on. Why don't we give it an umbrella? It's not one of the advertised hints, but maybe we can do something with that. That's why we found the umbrella in the first place, but we needed to get a different one to use it, so it makes a certain amount of sense to take Powder Bluey over there and give it some shelter. Okay. Grab. Now it's happy. That doesn't do anything for it though. Apart from making it happy. Maybe there's another interaction that's conditional on that. Kind of surprised it doesn't give you a discovery, but I guess because it just follows naturally from the step right before it. Well, we still need the note fruit, and we still need the hidden one, whatever it is. Really did feel like from the graphic that it should be whatever's in here. Let's take a look. Bounced off its wiggly, wobbly body. That one we still don't know how to do yet. I guess we need to make it a wiggle shape. And give it something to attach to. But when you bounce on it, it lets go though. I hope we do a bounce. On a wiggly wobbly body. Well, they do wiggle as they're retracting. Maybe it's something like that. Yeah, you do kind of get a wiggle interaction off of it that way. It just didn't manage to register. Get discovered for that. No. Well, we'll see. Clearly, yeah, it followed this entire vine. Maybe there's something very similar that we should be looking for elsewhere in the stage. Really feel like this is still a suspicious location, though. We didn't really finish interacting with much. Oh, maybe we got one of the smiley flowers off of that location. And first of all, what's hidden? And second, where is the note fruit? Still trying to look for some potential hidden locations, just in case we missed something obvious. We may have to go for the 100 hint for some of these. Because this location is where we found the one in a jar, so that can't be it. I wonder if we needed to lead the big one here. Yeah, because it'll just hook onto the vine. Which is not what we're going for. Yeah, still nothing to latch onto here. Maybe we need to bait something? No? Well, we'll need to restart anyway to do the butterfly rings. So, was it hiding? I think we'll do the 110 for this one. Rock that appears movable. Well, we moved it. It looked like it was that location. So yeah, once again, the 100 hint gives me nothing. Should figure out the snowy slope. It looks like the fluff does matter. I would think we still have a good chance of setting up. The wiggly wobbly bounce, we really haven't been able to decipher. You know, maybe we make a really slippery slide here through all the water. That wasn't really a slide. There we go, that's a slide. There we are. You think it might be a pomegranate? Maybe. Something pertinent to the handshake interaction. Well, we couldn't figure out how to interact with whatever is here. It looked like there was supposed to be something here, and we didn't get it. Maybe on a restart. Because what other rocks are there to pull? It looks very much like it should be that location. Maybe we need to get multiple ones to pull the rock further or something. Yeah, it looks like we need to get more than one. Perhaps. Oh, come on. Everybody's in the way here. Or, well, we have access to eggs. Maybe we can use one of those. Nope. Nope. Ball divine. Not what we wanted. No. Nothing. Nope, no interaction there. Trying to see if there were any other hidden handles that we didn't latch onto. Oh, this one's satisfied at least. And yeah, 06i, you're quite right that there is the Handaconda in Origami King. We might even go with that, actually. It's a good suggestion, and it's something within Nintendo precedent. Okay, let's try to restart for the butterfly ring at least. I'm not sure that we'll be able to get remaining ones by ourselves. We should look at the 100 hint for this one because I don't know how to set it up. Used a shockwave from a ground pound on a stretched out one. But I thought we did. I thought we did that many times. Because that's how you retract it. Maybe we need it as an extreme stretch to latch onto something first. Like maybe take it all the way up to the top vine if we are able to do so. Let's try to set it up with the auto vine here again. That seems like the most promising one to do. Yeah, because it does seem like we send a shockwave down, but that apparently isn't sufficient. Send a shockwave all the way from here, maybe? Well, that went pretty far. Maybe we just need a much longer stretch, and then, yeah, because if you do it at its base, it actually does send a shockwave rippling with its own sound effect all the way down. So maybe we just need a much longer stretch for that, and that will do it. Oh, not quite. No, too close to this guy. We gotta move him. Yeah, we should move that pot. Or at least go to this side. A really long stretch. All the way across. Maybe you just need to have a ripple that's of a sufficient length. Except I do need to latch on to something and give myself a little bit more room here. It's a promising location, we just need to latch on to something. Nope. Doesn't do it. And we still don't have the note fruit. Maybe we'd accidentally devoured it at some point just without realizing. No, I don't think so, though, because Yoshi never did. There's a note fruit hidden somewhere in here. When we were going for the turnip and pepper and whatever else. Let's do a quick restart. And then... we'll see. As there's a side, no, I don't know where the note fruit is. I didn't see it. Because we found a turnip and peppers and everything, and maybe it was somewhere close by. Anyway. We know that we can probably take it through multiple rings. There's an easier one to do that with up top. Yeah, because you get turnip over here, but no note fruit. Does the fruit radar help? It totally does. It tells me there's a note fruit. So maybe we accidentally devoured it the first time and didn't realize it. Because it wasn't showing me that earlier. Yeah, I think I actually... that's the note fruit. I think I accidentally snagged it with Yoshi's tongue at the beginning of the level. Before we even learned any of the interactions yet. There we go. Yeah, we absolutely just devoured it prematurely on the last run and never even noticed that it was a note fruit. Because at that point I hadn't even discovered the vine pulling interaction yet, or the fruit pulling interaction. Continues to make some music as we pull it further. Now we need the next set of butterfly rings. Again, there's an easier one up top. We can lead them properly. Yeah, we just need to lead through these ones properly and over to the vine. I think it's probably the easiest. Do we do that? So how come we never discovered whatever is here? Because there seemed to be a hint that that's what you would need. Maybe we need to lead the big one down there. Maybe that's the way. In fact, I suspect that's what it'll be, just given that big hole. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. We don't pull it down all the way, and luckily we did create a platform down below. Right, down we go. Oh, too low, too low, too low. No, 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 we don't want to do that because then it's unavailable. And I suspect I do need that one to be whatever pulls the secret one we're missing. Because clearly you're supposed to pull something here. And it's a big slot. So maybe it's got to be the big one that comes down. It means that you need to go left before you hit this platform. I'm pulling it out. Let's try it again.
生後嘘
Okay, let's go back up. And of course, there's this rock, but then we had found a secret behind that, so that won't be it. Pull this. And we make sure we don't just do a straight fall with it. We do need to. Veer it left midway. Maybe that'll do it. Nope. Oh. Linked it over there. Has to link over to the left side here instead. But if we smack it here, then we can link it over here. It did not pull anything. So how is there something hidden here? Maybe we need to slide into it. Does not seem to make sense. Maybe we'll cut this one for now at 90% and back to think about it because neither one of the remaining interactions seems to work for us here. There's a rock that appears movable. It looks like Yoshi is the one pulling with the tongue, interestingly enough. Well, not so it seems. Or maybe I don't even have the right location. I don't know. But we found a rock in that kind of position on the left. How would there be something hiding there? Because it looks like you can handshake with one that is in the rock. Or behind the rock. So maybe Yoshi just sticks his tongue in there? There we go. And maybe we can attach this one and then we can get it long enough, then we can do the wiggle interaction properly. Vibrate it all the way from here. Let's try it. That did not do it. the shockwave from a ground pound. And when it's stretched out. Maybe we need to land on top of the shockwave. So you curve it in a direction that would allow you to land on it after it starts to retract, perhaps. Or catch up to where it is going to be wobbling. And you bounce off the wobble. But you would need to set it up such that you can actually catch up to it. Which means that, for example, you can... Oh, no, not like that. You can send it around like this. Not like that. Nope, not like that either. Because then you start to send the shockwave through. And then you have enough time to land on it. Nope, missed it. Because that would be what lands in a wobble. If you do a double ground pound on it or something. Use the shockwave from a ground pound. Yeah, so we need to bounce on the shockwave. Nope, missed it. So we need to curve it some more. Give it a long curve. And then send it back up. There we go. Flipped it. Yeah, you need to be on top of the wobble. That's what it is. No hits remaining tells me that we've done all we can at the moment. But we'll have, because we're at 97%, one more interaction that's going to be available later or in another place. So let's name it.
Yuria Ali.
So, amazing how far his usual body is able to extend when pulled farther and farther. What do you suppose we should name this creature? Let's hear the suggestion first, as usual. It wiggles and wobbles and stretches itself to the extreme. So how about Wiggleline? For Wiggleline Wednesday. For those of you who know your Nintendo social media foibles. We'll go with Handaconda. It was something that organically suggested, added something with a bit of Mario precedent. Particularly if we were going for the Nintendo names only, but wrong scheme, which we've not been consistent about. That would have worked. Something similar to the elevators in Donkey Kong Bonanza might also have worked. I like this, though. I remember a Handaconda fight in Origami King, actually. It was one of the really inventive ones in the later stages.
こそ
Okay, one more in World 7. Oh, look at that. That looks rather gloopy. Really gloopy. Alright, I guess we'll see what it is. New creature dropped into view around a tree roots. Ooh, lots of flowers for this one. It looks like a thick sap oozing out from the roots like honey. I can almost feel how sticky the creature is just by looking at it. A sticky looking creature made of drippy sweet sap. I wonder if we get the bees in this stage as well. Surely we do. And yeah, 6 smiley flowers to go for in this one. Got a bump from many of the other stages, and we'll see why that is. Some water to wash things off. Oh, I was hoping you could just climb on this like you can in Donkey Kong. Obviously, we'll try to eat it first. And we'll stack some eggs or anything, and we'll get it on our back. I do love having the egg number indicator, actually. That's quite nice. What happens if we wash it? It just dissipates completely. Dissolves when dunked in water. Let's try ground pound. Oh. It didn't come back down. Maybe we can make it stick to ceilings when we throw it. Look at that. Do a little climb. Can we make them stick to each other? Poor luck, you're stuck. Oh yeah, very stuck. Can we chain them together? We totally can. Well, let's get them to make everything sticky. Oh yeah, we can totally do a climb on the wall. Oh, except we don't want them in water. Oh, we can just climb like this. Can we honey up the apples? Oh, they'll carry the apples. Whatever that's worth. And get hoppers to stick to them as well. It's sort of interesting that the hoppers can't be cataloged. They just interact with other things, but they just don't have their own entry level. Yeah, so you can stick to the ceilings as well. Do a little bit of reverse platforming. This totally looks like it would be something that would belong on a DKC game, just given how many honey-themed stages exist in that series. Oh. Okay, so we don't want this to be rained on, for obvious reasons. I wonder if we can send it through there somehow, though. Golden hopper. Stick it. But we can climb anything. Can't really gain elevation though when there's a branch like this. We'll need to figure out some other way. Maybe use a few of them together. Can we throw it at a cloud? Oh, we can sink a cloud like that. Interesting. We got Kingy too. Oh, and we actually need to water this one. Or will honey work? Well, it will need to water it. Probably just using a cloud for water purposes. So we bump it like this. Oh, it's just a little too low. Luckily, these ones are all in place. We'll need to position water a bit. Probably can still go even further up from here. Let's make some steps. Okay, so how do we bump it out? Oh, we just jump on it like that. Okay, that's great. Except I took this too far now. Need to reposition these ones. I need some way to get it to detach at the height that I want. Okay, that works. Yeah, actually the clouds always just go up a certain height from where they're detached. Alright, let's try to stick it to the butterfly. Doesn't look like it's that forthcoming, but yeah, so we can catalog everything that it sticks to. Here we are. We got a golden butterfly. And how do I get the water down to where things need to be watered? Like, we need to combine them to make storm clouds, right? Nope, that's not it. I need to look that up in the book again. You know what? We can gather a bunch of clouds together, maybe. And then make them dense. No, it just trades them. Yeah, we need to rain on that. But... well, you don't know. You can reposition a cloud underwater. That's what it is. There we are. Hang on, just go here. We'll jump it. Whoop. Oh, slightly out of position. But that is correct. That's the way to do it. Seriously excited, you were saying there's a mechanic like this in a DKC-like indie game recently. Do you know which one? I usually keep up with some of the DKC likes, but not recently. Yeah, it is a very open background. Okay, let's just jump on top of it. Water that flower. There we are. No, we didn't actually catch that hopper. What happened to my... okay, I guess we'll get some more of it. Haven't seen the interaction with the nuts yet, or with any of these for that matter. Well, I'm sure we can just climb across. That kind of obstructs a little bit. Yeah, we just catalog all the different kinds of stick that we can do with it. What if we just try to dart it? Oh, you know what? We can just crack the nut with this. Here we are. And then we can climb. We got the golden hopper already, so why are we... all this sticking. Well, let's go down. Oh, as expected. The bees, the honey bunch. Got a whole swarm. Natural foe of the honey bunch, as it would be. This looks like it's droppable at some point, or at least we can come up through that. Need to be cautious here so we don't get caught by water. Actually, maybe we can position here. It's like lots of creatures at a sweet goo. And there will be more. Yeah, the Belchin comes through here. We'll see what I can interact with. We'll continue, of course. Yeah, too bad Honeystuckle doesn't fit either. 06, I said a game you were talking about was Windswept. Control a turtle and a bird. That almost sounds like a banjo-like or ukulele-like. Really hope Ukulele and the Impossible Lair gets a Switch 2 patch at some point, because it performs well now under most circumstances, but the thing is that the Switch 1 version, when you apply some of the visual effects filters to it, which are the main collectible in the game in some ways, main cosmetic collectible in the game, it's still capped at a much lower frame rate when you do so, and noticeably so. You can't really see the game in its full visual splendor. It's a game that I would be happy to return to. I talk about it quite a bit. Oh, look at this thing. That looks like it's something that can be cracked. Maybe if we pull with a few more. Yeah, way down. There we are. Catch all the fish we can, I guess. You're thinking honey glue or honey goo? Maybe so. Nope. Came up right on the spout. Yeah, we won't want to dissolve this completely by taking it across. Maybe we need to do one jump at a time or something to do it. Because we would need to stick on the right side in order to have sufficient height to get across. Maybe, or we just stack them in and jump across. That's also possible. We just Go up to the ceiling, even. It doesn't even matter if we lose it necessarily because we can just go across like this. It's all 6. Still a lot of fish on the right side that we haven't interacted with yet either. And one more over here that we can get it to come up. Okay, lots of fish. And now we'll go for the big fish on the other side. Yeah, that's going to be down below. We'll catch everything we can. Don't think we need to do anything active for these fish, we'll just catch them as they come up. I bet there's something we can do to chain many of them together as well. What was that last fish? I thought we had more fish. Hang on, let's check around here. Oh, the fish just drops. Maybe we need to take the fish somewhere. We haven't... Well, I mean, we got the interaction to stick it to goo already, I guess, but... I don't know if we can gather it towards somewhere. Maybe there's something we're sticking lots of creatures at the same time, too. Oh, look at that, even more. They just displace each other like that. Yeah, you need to have them respawn here because that's the only way that you can guarantee that the player can get back out. You're thinking of Sneasels and Snozzberries. What's the Sneasel even remind me of? I feel like I read that in a book somewhere. We also still haven't really dealt with any of these. Like, we know they're sticky, but... Oh, that's interesting. You can pop them with eggs. Whether there's a purpose to doing so, we don't know yet. We also haven't really hit these with eggs yet, have we? Stick some eggs to them. Eggs stick tight. Can we stick lots of eggs to them? We're 75% now. I'm sure there's still a lot more to look at. We haven't even been here yet. Have we? Oh no, this was the start. We never really did figure out what to do with the apples. And having them stick. We'll probably go for the hint soon. Maybe there is something for popping all of these. Actually, there's a pretty natural way to do it. I bet we can. Let's Do it. So that's out of reach now. Oh, oops, popped it excessively. I mean, there's so many of these. You'd think that popping one would do something. I guess they're mainly obstructions to climbing on the ceiling. But we didn't really have any problems with that. Yeah, you can slice through them. We will go for the hint soon. Hasn't given me any kind of all creatures indicator yet. So I wonder if there are some additional types to look for. Oh, okay, you need to use this one to pop the bullets. Right, because we can stick it. I wonder if we still have more balloon plants to pop with that then. Honey with a hint of apple. Oh, we had tried to eat it. Ah, okay, no, we had to eat it while it's carrying an apple. Sweet and crunchy combo snack. Yeah, you stick it to things and then have a munch. Dissolves into a thick syrup. Well, it dissolves in water. Maybe we need to dissolve many of them in water. Or stomp them or something. Water tastes sweeter after it's dissolved? That's interesting. Yeah, because we can sweeten the water. Many make a sticky stack. That's what we were going for earlier. Maybe it's only 3. Okay, so this one has an apple. We go for it. Sweet on top of sweet. So let's do a combo snack. Somehow. Doesn't count. Dissolves when dunked in water. So yeah, I guess we dissolve a lot more of these. Maybe. Give it more. Quite a bit of dissolved creature sap. We can totally give it a taste. Even deplete the pool. That's interesting. Okay, so we can take 2 down and then will it give me another one? No, it won't. We'll bring another one down here and then we'll do the triple stack. Oh. Yeah, let's bring 2 down here. think we do need to throw one up and then stack two. Like put one below and then throw the other one up and have them both come down. There we are. That's how to do it.
My shoo-doo-doo.
Friends stick together. So we still need to do the combo snack. We've eliminated so many creatures at this point, though, that I might not be able to do it until we've come back to collect them all again. Also, let's see, because maybe there will be more balloon plants for mid-pop. Because that's how you would do it. You toss up towards it. Oh, you know what? That can probably give me a combo snack. This one on the right. There we go. I think I did pop all the balloon plants, unfortunately. So we'll need to come back for that one. We're at 96%. I think that might be the last one. That's pretty easy to set up. Okay, we'll do the quick restart for it then. Okay. Well, we know what to go for. Balloon plants under the water. Oops. That's 100%. Okay, that's it for this one.
Yoshi.
Let's see what the suggestion is this time. What a treat of a creature, sticking to the walls and everything else. I guess we already called something else a honey bunch. Thanks to its coat of goop, it sticks to things without even trying. So how about a goopsie? I think we can probably think of something else goo related. I'm thinking very similar to something like the Boo Losses in the Mario series. How about something like Goo Losses? No, I don't know. Maybe that's too many steps removed. Or how about look at this thing. Just being this big pile of goop. Or how about... with those big wavy arms of it. Or how about something like Goop Hug? Goop Hug. Like a group hug, except it's got those huggy arms that will just stick to you. The way it's spelled, it looks like Goop Fug, but that's okay. Maybe 2 words. No, that's okay. We'll go with that. Goop Hug.
No alima?
And it gave everybody a group hug, and then we ate it.
Bafarun. Tuli? Koso.
I guess those are more climbing arms than hugging arms, but it totally gives Yoshi a hug. Okay, and then we'll have a chance to finish this one with whichever interaction remains. I think we will, in fact, do it since we're here and since it is available. I guess we'll see if it grabs it, I guess. Or perhaps we can make a slide it and roll the ball down the slide or something. I wonder if chapters 1 through 6 are completable 100% before venturing to chapter 7. I just kind of assumed that they weren't because some of them were out of hints and you'd maybe have to interact with those creatures a bit more in the postgame. But of course we weren't really exhaustively finished with that either. It looks like we need to roll this up to the slot where we need to place it. And that's easy enough. We just need to make good slopes. This will not be a good slope. We can do better. We should have actually pulled this one down towards it. Get a decent angle. Maybe so. Let's see it. No. Need a better curvature to this. Oh, no. Need a much better curvature to it. Let's try to position the two of them together to make a nice gentle slope. Here we go, that's much better. Looks more plausible. I don't know, though. It looks like it's still going to have some issues. Getting past the first hump here. I don't know. There we go. Okay. Feels like we will need a slope through here. That's what to roll it all the way over. No, I think we absolutely need to create a bridge. But am I able to roll it across this kind of situation? Not really, can't get down there. Well, we need it in this slot, so I actually would need to pull someone else down from the left side. And then release it. I think we can do it. No, that's okay. We can curve one of the smaller ones. That's easier to manipulate. On the left side instead. Loop it around. We'll go for the one with a jar. The jar might actually be the best way to do it. We just need a good slope. And we retract it afterwards. That's not a good slope. We need to reposition that a bit. Give it a better angle. No, too far down. That will not do it. What we need is a kind of gentle curve like this. I just land it on top somehow. Maybe even do it one segment at a time, like do a slope here. Just to get it up for a bit. Nope, not like that. Need to get it on the slope. Then we continue pulling. Or we pull it in this position. Or tongue it from the other side. Oh, it totally flings it too. Maybe we could fling it across the gap. That might actually be plausible. Okay, we'll need to do a further setup here first then. Let's see if we can find a way to it. Again. Oh, nope. Too much of a fall. Too uncontrolled. Was not what I was going for. Yeah, because I wonder if we are supposed to maybe... Well, given the coin trail earlier, I think we load it on the left side. Load the ball on the left side. Then we slope it up from here. I think that's probably the way to do it. Now, I don't think we can get enough of a roll to send it all the way left with a jump, but we can actually try that. It picks up enough speed off the slope. Yeah, it does actually. That is a much more sensible way to do it. The coins were indicating that earlier. Not that we ever read indications. And then we'll pull someone else down this side to load it up. Again, need to go for a nice gentle slope if we can. Let it fling us up. Nope. No, slightly too far. Nope. That was almost right, we just didn't get a good landing point for it at the very end. So we need a little bit of additional manipulation. Nice shallow angle if we can manage it. It'll flick us up. There we go. We just let it retract and drop in. It was no simple maneuver, but you got that Panasonic home save. That's 100%. Let's grab that and depart. Okay, let's get back out to see if we have the last interaction available yet. Let me take a look. So, we were missing one here as well, and it seemed to indicate that it was pertinent to another chapter. So we can click explore on it though, because that does have something additional to play with in this habitat, even though it was not denoted as such on the map. Oh, that's right, because we did see where it was available earlier, maybe. I just need to find where it was. And what was the clue in the book anyway? Gain stripes after eating a watermelon, so I don't know that we found watermelon here. Right, because this is where it is. I don't know that we ever actually found a watermelon. We just need to deliver a watermelon to it. Oh, gobble down a watermelon. Okay, so yeah, that's how we do it. We need to get rid of these. No, we don't want to. Okay, here's a watermelon. There we go. That did it. So we need to crush it. There we are. Look at that. Okay, so that completes it. Let's exit.
Yoshi.
Okay, well that is a full 100% on this chapter then. something that we actually haven't really been doing for anything other than Chapter 1. I don't think we have a true 100% for any of the other ones yet. Yeah, because we were just still missing so many other interactions with these. Bewilderbird in particular, it seems like we really looked at. That's the first attempt. We're still a little bit stuck on some things here with these two stages that we'd returned to so many times. And that's going to be something we'll have to revisit at some point, since we're close enough to doing a full 100% run that I think that will be the ambition in the long run. How long that takes, of course, as we dip in and out of this game, we'll have to see, but over the next few days we'll definitely be continuing our push. Next up in the tallest of trees, but underground is completely swept. And given how many smiley flowers we have, let's take a look at what other UI elements we can consider briefly and not use. So let's have some inventions. We can get 5 today. A triangle chart to judge flavors of things Yoshi eats. There are a whole bunch of different taste indicators. I guess this tells you by proportion what kinds of tastes are in that combination in his diet. Yeah, because there's a meter-based taste sensor as well. A thermometer. Interesting. Here's hot pepper. I mean, I like the general fruit radar that we have already. I think we kind of lucked out by getting it as early as we did. What's the significance of something tasting in a particular way? Well, it just gives you more information about what it tastes like. It's like knowing how heavy things are. Measure the degree of tilt by rotating needle. Yeah, this is purely just information for your own amusement, really. I mean, the ones that I've chosen so far have all been very functional, but many of them are just there to impress you with how much they put into the game when it comes to all of the different properties of everything that was included. You know, that you can see how heavy everything is, or how spicy it is, or what Yoshi's heartbeat is. That might not even be a bad one, just to see how it differs between various fights. We might even play with this one next time. We'll see. You know what? So I don't forget, let's actually do the heart rate monitor. I don't really tend to look at the bottom left corner anyway. Maybe we can just do it here. Or even in the top left. So it's kind of tucked away. But then, you know, again, that's just for the viewer's own amusement. Like with the pedometer, if we want to go for some kind of fewest steps record or something, it's actually possible to do that in this game, to do a fewest steps run. Okay, pretty good session today, actually. Just a nice, solid 100% sweep through the chapter. No complications, really. And when we return on the next available day that we're able to bring back this game, we'll continue with the tallest of trees. So, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for the suggestions for various names to raid also from the Gaming Sage earlier, even though he's not as far along in the game and came here at risk of spoiling himself. And to all viewers and lurkers who have joined us for any part of this adventure, thank you very much for stopping by. We'll see if there's anywhere interesting to go next, but until we return for even more of the post-game chapters of Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, have a wonderful time ahead of you with everything that you may be up to cataloging for yourself this weekend. And as always, fairly well.